Okay, give me just a second to down a little bit of Gaviscon real quick. I got my beverage refilled. My water jug is jugged up. This is not the thing I clicked on. Okay, there we go. Woo. Okay, let's then scoot a little bit in my chair. And let's load up dinner call real quick. Okay, so sorry, one second. Me. Ooh, okay. So I left off with marking some stuff up for the engravers to work on. I do have. Did I get any of the other statues done? I think I did. Furniture, statues. Yeah, there's a few of them. There's a few of them made. I don't know if I want to put them around there, though. Curious if that's maybe something I should put down here. Tankard Basher. What? Could also put them around this staircase here, too. Hmm. Damn it. If they were like a little bit better, I would definitely put them um, more throughout the the fortress itself. I might sell off these lower quality ones. Okay. And did we those get made into rooms? I'll also give her another task to do after this one. After these statues are done. Um let's do sorry, I have dedicated myself to getting Og Monster up into a higher quality of masonry, like perfecting her masonry to the point where she can make masterwork statues. And I'm making those statues about this other guy and his dislike for a lizard. She's just gonna make that art piece over and over and over again. well, make new pieces of art about those two things. So the where's laughing? Yes, there we go. There we go. He's being tortured just by the presence of the animal. So why not just make it like he is being tortured, and the lizard is laughing about its presence being torture to that guy, to Zatan. Okay. Working at gypsum stone. Bunch of blocks being made. Holy crap. You need some new stuff, my dude. Pigtail, trousers, dress, gloves. Um, I guess I'll just have to add that to the thing. The dress. Excuse me. 20. Let's make silk trousers. Could make wool trousers, I guess. No, yarn. Yarn trousers is where it's at. Do we not make leather gloves? We did. Maybe some yarn mittens. I thought I already made some of those too, but they may have gone pretty quickly. Needs precious geode, yeah. We will add mining geodes to the list again. Let's go back out here quick. Got a couple of halflings that are just hanging around in here. Did they stick around after the caravan left, I guess? Because they were here not too long ago. Put some more Gabbro down. Gabbro. Gabbro. Gabbro blocks. Hey, Negan. Fortress of Dragons. I haven't played the Lizard Fort in a little bit. Mostly just been playing around on this one. I think last I played over on that particular fort, it was still just kind of the usual for that one. A lot of rat invasions, a lot of... This is the ice one here. But it doesn't have any... It doesn't have... This fort doesn't have... For whatever reason, I think it's just because of the location, it doesn't get nearly as many visitors as some of the other ones do. That's all right. Like I had been playing a bunch of different fortresses as of late, so definitely understandable. I went from playing at one time I was just playing the Lizard Fort, and then I started that Crab Fort. And I was kind of bouncing back and forth between the two. Then I realized that a bunch of the mods that I had installed don't work for any civs but dwarves, because they're the default. So I was like, oh, well, if I want to play around with any of that stuff, I have to play a dwarf fort. And so I started this one up, and been playing a bunch of it. I do need to like bounce around a little bit more, but at the same time, it's very tough to like, oh man, I've got all these things going on here. I want to keep doing this for a bit longer. And almost always when I close out a stream for the night or finish playing the game for a while, I'm just always like, yeah, I've got other things that I need to work on. This is the next thing and this and so it's real hard to go back unless I like force myself or somebody goes, oh hey, how'd you play that one? I'm just like, oh, okay. I keep having problems with this. Did I get all these? I did get all these locked up. I'll keep an eye on it for when when fall hits. I'll pause this fishing spot and see if pulling the lever will stop these floodgates from breaking when everything freezes underneath them. As like the ice would fill in these gaps here, and then, or sorry, the ice would freeze underneath here, and then when the ice melted, all these would break. So they just all either scatter around here or fall into the ocean down here. And I'm just tired of like fishing these out of the ocean during the winter. Uh, my current goal, besides just kind of building this thing up, besides putting more of this stuff in place out here, my current goal is to get... is she out here? I'll find her. So, this particular dwarf... This particular dwarf that Monkey named, she has a desire to Where's it at? Values. Creating a great work of art. And so have sat down and given her a mason, stoneworker shop, and I've got her making statues. I originally I had somebody else made statue or had somebody make some statues of her. Let me go back to here just to see like, oh hey, what's the history of old Og monster? But unfortunately, like the only history that the statues pull up is her coming to this fortress. Like every single statue is just the same picture of her coming to this fortress in the year 53. It's just like, oh, okay. Hmm. Um so I was looking around. I was looking around and noticed that well, and I part of it makes me wonder if it isn't a matter of either here's the things like I don't without me going and poking around in like the Dwarf Fortress wiki, I don't know if it's just that either she doesn't have any history, like she's not done anything, there's no real history to her, or if it's a matter of the person making the statue doesn't know that much about her, like she could just be a passing acquaintance in the relationship thing. And so like whoever is making the statues only knows that like, oh, she came here in 53, so that's what I'm gonna do, and just makes statues about the event that they know about. And so I'm going once I get her skill up some, I'm going to try to have her make the statues of herself just to see if it does anything different. Maybe she knows more about herself and she can put more history into those statues. We'll see. But the original goal beyond that is so this Zufhan guy. I was like I was looking up here and going like, why? Who are these people that are still angry? And this guy's been angry for forever. I don't know what he's really that gripey about. He's got some worn clothing that needs replacement, but um, he wants martial training. I'm gonna stick him in the crossbow squad once I get him going. Oh yeah, that's true, and that's the thing. Like I honestly don't know if it's just that she has no history and hasn't done anything, and therefore, like when somebody goes to make a statue, they're just like, this person's done jack and shit. Like they came here, that's all they've done. So, and that's another thing. Even if she hasn't done anything, if I can get her to the point where she's making yeah. If I can get her to the point where she is making masterwork statues, though, that becomes a history point in the fortress. Like they can go, somebody made a masterwork such and such. Well, now whenever somebody makes a statue of her, they'll pull that up and go, the time that she made that masterwork statue. That becomes a thing that the fortress talks about because it's a masterwork statue. But I looked over here at this guy and I noticed that he has. I was looking to see, like, is it some, like, personality or preference thing that's just, like, making him annoying? And then I looked over here and saw he absolutely detests pedipers. Pedurpes? Which is some prehistoric creature. I was like, what prehistoric animal might this be? Well, hold on. So this is the creature that this guy absolutely detests. And I was like, let me see what this creature is real quick. I look it up and I'm like, what? How can you possibly detest this thing? Look at this. Look how goofy this lizard is. A person who hates a goofy ass lizard like this is just a stick in the mud. And so I made it my task to. Do we have any of the statues up? I made it my task to. I put them in this hallway. I made it my task to make statues of this particular, and they're all being made by Og Monster. But I'm having statues of this guy being just like terrified and harassed and annoyed by these lizards because they are just goofy ass lizards, and I don't know how. I'm like sitting here going like, no, dude, you can't possibly hate this lizard. I'm going to mock you now. And so I've commissioned artwork basically of this guy just screaming at lizards and like lizards laughing at him because I don't know. I just find it humorous that a dwarf can, of all things, he could hate this lizard. I'm just like, no, man, that's a goofy ass lizard. You can't hate that, or you can't detest it. I mean, I can get like, I have no strong feelings one way or another about this goof lizard, but going to the part of like, oh man, I really hate that lizard. Like, really, that lizard? That thing's just goofy. What? How can you hate this lizard? So I'm mostly doing it just to get experience on Og Monster, getting her masonry levels up. But I'm also just gonna like sell those statues across the world and just let other people realize this man's shame of hating this lizard and getting owned by artists in the area. Other than that, though, like it's been real peaceful in here as of late. Like I've got shift one. I haven't had any more lizard, reptile, animal people show up. Like I think there's still just this one hanging out here. I've not had any more ambushes of them popping up. At worst, I get some wandering thieves show up, but that's about it. I've only had the one real like attack, I guess, and it happened. It happened like way back. Um, no, not that. I kind of prefer. I prefer ones that do have a little bit more action going on, just so I just so I have something that like is kind of a pressing matter. Because otherwise, most of the time I'm just kind of like setting up the next build, this thing, setting up the next project, and that's fine. Like I get I can get behind people who enjoy just sitting down and doing a big grand project. But I at least want like something that's constantly at least nagging at me to like pay attention to it. Be it, the occasional siege or a forgotten beast showing up. Just something that will give me a reason to like, set up another squad or like go through and like double check everybody's got good gear. And this one just in this like 8 years. 8 years. I think I've had. Let's see. Like we've had this one group of lizard reptile people. And this group here was all part of the same like attack, and they kind of got toasted. And that was early-ish on. And then some of these reptile people, but like all these troglodytes all fought amongst each other and or fought the lizard folk up there, or this troll. Like a bunch of this stuff all fought somewhere off screen. I never ran into it. I and like the one forgotten beast that we had is like, can I even find it? It it got smoked. It got smoked by reptile people somewhere because it couldn't get to us, so it just kind of milled around down in this side of the caverns and kept running into more and more lizard folk until the lizard people, the reptile man group, killed them.
Is that stud coming?
Uh-oh. Hey, Ramu, thanks for the raid. Much appreciated. I was just talking about the relative quietness, the Wiener raid. I missed what the I only heard bits and pieces of the conversation about wieners, a Wienermobile. Okay, that's what it was. I was like, I, I was as I was getting ready to like sit down and play for a bit. I just heard the conversation about showing wieners, and I was like, what? What's going on? What did I miss? But Wienermobile. What is the tactical advantage in the zombie apocalypse for a Wienermobile? That is pretty family unfriendly, yes. I think showing your Wienermobile on Twitch is a TOS violation, but we'll let it slide this time. Oh, looks silly. Yeah. That does it attract zombies? Would that bring zombies out of the woodwork? Like, oh, go for a hot dog right now. They just show up and come following after it? I mean, if it doesn't, it probably should. I'm just saying. Like, just drive it into the middle of a mall, just leave it there, and it's just kind of like a magnet. It draws in all the zombies. Because they all want them hot dogs. Anyway, like I was telling Negan, I set... Oops, not that. Don't hit the F1 there. I set about the task of... I did hear a lot about somebody clearing out a gas station and taking all the ice cream out of it. You just go on a road trip to pilfer ice cream. The important things in life, surviving the zombie apocalypse and hoarding ice cream. But as I was telling Negan, so I had a monkey in chat the other day named this dwarf Og monster. She's performing the dance currently. So he named this dwarf Og monster, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna have somebody make some statues. Hey, the king is satisfied with their position here. Everything is properly royal, properly furnished, and yet a true mountain home must have a true throne, and a true ruler requires 7 symbols. Symbols not of this world. Mere steel will not suffice. Deeper. We must dig deeper. Thank you, King, for interrupting me in my discussion about this other thing, this other important thing, not this digging deeper business. Fools. Now I have to dig deeper. But anyway, so Monkey named this dwarf Og Monster, and I was like, you know what? I will have somebody commission some artwork, some statues, and the statues will probably tell something about Og Monster. Let's see what Og Monster has gotten up to in her history. Unfortunately for me, all the statues just say, yeah, she came here in the year 53. Like, that's the only thing that she's done. And so I'm like, that's a bummer. Is that really the only thing she's done? We'll find out. So I started to get, I looked at Og Monster, and I came over to her values, and her values are she dreams of creating a great work of art. And I was like, okay, and I saw that she's got a good masonry skill. Competent mason. I was like, all right, I'll sit down. I will try to get her to make a great work of art, and I'll have her do masonry. I'll have her work on statues. And then I look up here and I notice these people are still angry about something. And I was like, who is being angry? What is the deal here? Who's the angriest dwarf? And this is the hand guy. So I go over to Zuthan. I'm like cruising around trying to figure out why he's such a bummer. I go over to his preferences, and I see that this guy absolutely detests Pedurpes, which I'm sure I'm not pronouncing that properly, but so Pedurpes is one of the prehistoric creatures out there in the world. And in the dwarf world, since we've modded it. But as a prehistoric creature, this is what Pedurpes looks like. And upon seeing that this guy absolutely detests this creature, I'm sitting here going like, no. You're a dork. How can you dislike this creature? How could you detest a goofy ass lizard like this? And so I set about giving Og Monster the task of getting her masonry skill up by making statues of this guy being mocked by these lizards. And so her skill, her progression in this fortress is now going to be basically making art shit posts of this guy hating this derpy lizard. And that's going to be her history. She is hard at work. Well, no, she's dancing, actually. I was going to say, she's hard at work working on the statues, but no. I just saw her dancing a moment ago, so she's taking a break from that, from her statue making. Or did she finish it all? Huh. She started on the statues. So I need to get her skill level up because they're still kind of crummy statues. We're working on it though. But I'm going to start plastering those statues all over the fortress, and all the lower level or all the lesser skilled ones I'm just going to sell off and let, halflings or whoever carry him about the world. And so the world will know about this dork and his hatred of the goofiest lizard. Because there's not a lot of other stuff going on. This fortress doesn't have too many um, hostile invasions going on. Like, nobody seems to really stop by and harass us. So, of course, as soon as I say that, there's a bunch of thieves show up. They'll all run off though. Is there anybody? Is there any squads training that I could throw up there real quick? Chase them off, maybe. Nobody's practicing. Huh. That seems a little odd. I thought all the squads are supposed to be like alternate. Well, it is early in a month, so they might have just switched off and the other group hasn't gotten there yet. Maybe. Alright. I'll see which squad is supposed to be training. Barricaded spells. Are they currently training? Oops. Schedule. Okay, they're not. So the other squad should be training. I just haven't got there yet. So I'll see if I can't sling them up there to attack this. Confirm. See if you can go do something about these guys. I don't know if they'll get there in time, but I would be shocked if they get anything done there. Oh, nope. There's a few of them going. Wait a minute. Your sword master. Where's your sword? Oh, okay. I guess you have it. It's just not on your... The graphic isn't on your person, so I'm just confused. They are heading after them, but they will probably get off the screen before we do anything about it. But yeah, thank you again for the raid, Saber. Saber Remu. Oh yeah, I'm being kind of an idiot. I will also shout out for those folks who were here before. Saber does do some Dwarf Fortress here and there as well. A lot of Zomboid and a lot of rhythm game. Well, I think they Muse-Dash mostly. I was gonna say rhythm game, but like I don't know that you've ever played. I haven't seen you play anything else besides that anyway. Although, like I did say that I was like, I wonder if she's played Necrodancer or not. Because that's the only rhythm game I can play. What do we got? We got some flounder chowder. Not bad. We do need some cages though. I need to get rid of some of this stuff. Or rather, I need to cage it up and sell it. When the next caravan shows up. Lead cage? That seems like as good a cage as any. These are all... Yeah, these are all cages that somebody else has brought, so... Needs conglomerate. Wait, Or did I blow through all that stone already? I could have swore it said I had like 20 something of that stone, but hell, maybe we did mine through it all, or make statues out of it all already. I guess we can mine some sedimentary rocks while we're at it, just so we can maybe get some more of that to work with. Okay. Did they head back? Cancel that order. I'm sure they already stopped, but... Gym. Okay, we're working on that. We do... I think we do have enough stone to put some more blocks in here. Let's see. 4. Yeah, we do. Okay, and then I probably think I need more. Oh, no. Just enough. But I will need to chop, or sorry, I need to cut more of that brick. King. Anyway, also, while I'm at it, I forget that if you are ever interested in naming anything in the fortress, you're more than welcome to add a name to whatever dwarf, whatever creature. If you want to name a workshop, go right ahead. But you're always welcome. It's a fairly low point redeem. You've got a bunch of clothing. I'm trying to get some of the clothing replaced because it's usually one of those things that I am really bad about getting on early enough to prevent people from getting angry about it. I start to get a little crabby about their clothing being all torn up. The food storage, we should be alright on any of this stuff. Masterpiece. We also got some pipeweed off the halflings, and now we're growing pipeweed in our fortress. So I'm sure we'll have Gandalf hanging around at no time. He'll be here. Do we have dolomite? Not bad. I'm looking for... Where did we have conglomerate stone at? I don't remember if we dug it here, or did I dig it out of the ground somewhere? Because conglomerate is usually fairly high up, I thought. Claystone. But I had to have dug it out recently because it's in my stone stocks currently. Was it? Oops. No, don't click on random tabs for Pedurpas. Come down here and dig around. Did we? Oops. Get it out of here? Bauxite. It's just shale. Hmm. I'm a little confused as to where that is. Because I know I came down here a little bit further to... When I was building more stuff out of just gabbro, I dug up a bunch of gabbro. Now I'm just trying to figure out where I got the conglomerate at. I mean, I can stop. I can go down here and cancel that job and... Or... I don't... Maybe I don't have to cancel it. Hold on. I might be able to just switch it to a different stone. Let's change the stone. Did we... It says we have 19 conglomerate. Hmm. Try microcline. Unless somebody's like grabbing and claiming the... Hold on. Conglomerate stones. Oh, that's why. Yeah, we have a bunch of conglomerate stones. 90% of them are probably locked because they're over in the ocean. Yep. And rather than have my dwarves run out to go grab stones out of the middle of the ocean in the when it's frozen and accidentally drown trying to grab them, I just forbid them all. So we don't actually have that much conglomerate stone. Well, oh, okay, caravan has arrived. Okay, let us get. We definitely need statues up here. We definitely want to sell these. Ooh, we do have a few quartzite statues. Do kind of want to just sell the junky level ones. I'll post any decent ones. I'll post any decent ones. I will put the decent statues mocking this man's dislike for the lizard in the fortress, but the cheaper looking ones will send away. It'll be like internet memes where the people farther away will get like the more degraded images that have been just like saved and resaved a bunch of times, and so are very, very distorted and like very difficult to parse compared to the original. By the time it gets to them, they won't understand what's going on anyway. But it'll look silly, and that's all that matters. When we sell our statues to other people. I also do want to get the other bins up here. Finished bins. Definitely want to sell that. Got so many finished goods bins that are just full of stuff that we need to sell. And something that one of the nobles is like griping about us selling. It's probably crowns would be my bet. Somebody's stray pig is here. Let me see. What specific thing are you griping about? Crowns and enormous corkscrews. Like I was gonna try to sell your dumb corkscrews, King. And backpacks, I guess. The Duke needs a better throne room and a better dining room. Okay. think we can finish that up pretty easy, though. Oh, right. The Duke is this set of rooms. So... I'm trying to think of... So he needs a better... What'd I say? Dining room... Dining room... Throne room? Which is just an off... Just a fancy name for an office. So these 2 rooms. Do we have any fancy metal furniture still sitting around? I could... he's got a decent stone tables, but... You know what? Oh, he's got some clothes in his cabinet already. I could... I could throw some metal statues in here. What is well, let me check real quick. What is a thing that the Duke... What does the Duke enjoy? We'll put a couple of aluminum statues in. The Duke apparently is drunk currently, so good on him. Preferences. Galena, platinum. I probably can't make... Well, I might have enough platinum to make statues out of platinum. He likes reindeer for their large herds. Okay. And he absolutely detests Clamorosaurus. Hold on. Let me see what Clamorosaurus is real quick. Why do all my dwarves hate goofy amphibians? What is your problem? Look, listen. This isn't much different from the other thing. What? Look, listen. Why does the Duke hate this goofy lizard? That's actually a goofy amphibian. Why does the Duke hate this? I will put in, let's see, do I have enough platinum? I do have a few platinum bars. I could make 2 good statues. Where's my blacksmith? Metalsmith. Blacksmith is what I want. Right, the queen. Right, the queen's consort. The queen. The queen essentially is like the best blacksmith in the fortress. So I'm going to have her make the statues. Furniture, platinum, statue. Hold on. Oop. And oops. Make one more. Why did I do it this way? Hold on. Do it work order way. It's so much easier. Then we can just make it 2, and then we can just tell you. Specify new image of creature. And the reindeer is traveling? The reindeer is traveling. Here you go. Here's a picture of some traveling reindeer. So we've got stuff coming up to trade. Oh, right. Animals. We need to load up some of these animals. Let's get these goats in a cage. Goat. Get these goats in a cage. I can trade these goats away. As I have no need for more animals in my fortress. I'm getting rid of them without having to butcher a bunch of creatures. Is there anything else? I do have some, like a buffalo cow, a reindeer cow, a horse. Trade the goats away. I do have a bunch of these aurochs, which I could trade away as well. A few water buffalo cows. Let's see. Oh, that's that cage. What do we got? Is it just 2 water buffalo? How about... It's just 1 reindeer cow. A stray goose. I think that's probably the most of it, really. Because the llamas are all farmed. I've got a ton of dinosaurs that we need to do something about. We just loaded those goats up, so... Or we're loading the goats up, rather. Hold on. What? For some reason, that is a lot louder than it's supposed to be. So hopefully that wasn't bleeding through. Okay, we'll hang out here. Once we get all these animals loaded up, we will put them in the trade as well. Ooh, excuse me just a second. Just making sure. Make sure some stuff is ready to go for tomorrow. Which looks like everybody is set. I also need to... Oh, maybe not tonight. I probably shouldn't mess with that tonight, actually. I ought to sit down. I need to sit down and fuss through Senrio World states. Maybe make a few more for the show. I also would like to get more maybe Section Z. Let me look and see. Do we manage life gamer? I want to say there's only a few of those as well. I would like to make. I would like to get more of that on the show, even if nobody will really pick Section Z. So do we have? Well, we do have a decent number of challenges, I guess. Let's see. Just 7 challenges. I guess that's not bad. 6. Okay. I mean, I might be able to squeeze 2 more in there somewhere, but I guess I won't hurt myself trying to set up states for that game. Let's see. Did we get all these animals put away? No. Nope. Still working on it. I would think it would be really easy since all the goats are right here, but the problem is probably just like it's one at a time. Somebody going like, "Oh, this goat needs to go in this cage." Oh, this goat needs to go in this cage, and they're just real slow about it. Wow. Wow. Pick up equipment. I need somebody to get these goats in there. I also need to finish work on. Where's it at? Did I not? Did I not make a barracks? I did. 7. It's a dork. I've just forgotten. That's it. So I need to make a squad for. Oh wait. That's right. I did have somebody working on iron crossbows. So, did we make? Did make the iron crossbows. Okay. Do we not have any bolts though? It seems like we don't have any bolts. Okay, we've made bolts, but where are they at? They're here? Why? Why are my bolts at the... Okay. I see. That's why. So, because they're already in that stockpile, dwarves won't, or rather, they are in that stockpile, and I haven't made new ones since, and they're just gonna put it in that stockpile because it's close to stockpile anyway. So I will come down here and redirect stuff from that stockpile up to this stockpile. That way they will grab that stuff and haul it up to be used at the firing range. I also need to actually set a squad to firing range, so let's... we need... Oh! Thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. I... let's see. I keep... I need to new squad. I'm spacing out a little bit. My brain, my brain is just a little hiccupy there. Okay, so I need archers. I really... I need to, like, color coordinate these things. So... green, and I'll make the background white. Well, green and black. Yeah, okay. We'll do this. This will be the archery squad, and then I'll mark the other ones so that we know what those are. Let's see. So we need... I want nobody from other squads. Don't want anybody with infants. Wait, hold on. No. I can't even just take people with infants. What? Hates combat would be silly, and we don't need anybody who has already been maimed. Okay, so... I will grab a bunch of these novice Marks dwarves. Those guys are just... I will also avoid taking anybody who already has like this. Oh, right. I also need to get it. Hold on, what? Z. Hold on. Wait, show melee effect. That's not... I need ranged effectiveness, you goofer. You goofy ball game. So... where is that guy? He wanted combat training. Zothan. Wait. Does he hate combat or something? What's going on? I just spelled his name wrong. That's it. That's all. And other squads. No. No, not. We've got to have one more person that would be interested. It's Hunter, of course. Of course they would use crossbows. Okay. Alright, so... I need to set this as being used by those guys. There you go. Now you're set. Oh, right. Actually, they're not set because they need a schedule to train. Let's see. Let's go to the schedule. Let's put them every 2. Off 2. Because they're archers. They probably won't... It shouldn't wear them out as fast. But also, like, we just don't want them burning through tons of ammo constantly. So... But we did build. So if you set up a firing range, a training location, as it were, and then you dig channels out behind it, if people miss and their bolts hit the walls, if they don't hit a target, if they don't hit one of the archery targets, and it like hits a wall or hits the ground or whatever, it will skip and then fall down this slot here, and we can have our dwarves go in and recover those afterwards. And so you kind of conserve some ammunition that way. Oh, I also need to get them unfrozen. So I assume somebody's bringing bolts up there. Yeah. People are bringing bolts up. We've got titanium bolts, you say. Ooh, nice. I kind of don't want people to fire those just willy-nilly. In fact, I don't want anybody firing the steel bolts either, but I'm tempted to just lock those down for now. Leave that for when people are actually in combat. Did we get the goats put away? Goats? No. Still working on it. We got most of the goats. Just a few goats left. What we got? Nothing going on there. Okay. Just double checking. Statues, did we get... Sorry. Did I get the wrong... This going? Microcline statues. Okay. Leather dresses are getting made. We've got some decent furniture and stuff here that can be... Get some gems slapped on them. Is it this guy? Yeah, I think that's the professional guy. Do I have any better gem setters or cutters? You have a a couple legendaries, you say. Um, that guy's a high. That's the guy in the other thing is the High Master Gem Setter. I should probably have one of these gem cutters that are legendary gem cutters cutting legendary gems. Makes sense. I hmm. I'm kind of tempted to maybe make them another station over here specifically for their high-end gem cutting, since they're the good gem cutters. That way I can leave them to cut gems. What? Oh, it's probably the this job, yeah. Makes sense. Although this shop actually shouldn't take public orders because it's strictly manned by a setter, not a cutter. So it'll just be wasting good gems. what I will do is I'll set a couple jeweler shops over here. Have them manned by just the legendaries. So I'll take you off there. And I'll leave them just to do the high-end cutting. Wait. Somebody's stranded? Oh, it's a stray donkey. You jerk. I thought I had traded away all those stray donkeys at one point in time, but... oh, donkeys. I don't know if we just missed one, or somebody brought one in with them. But I tried to trade those donkeys away. Okay, looks like we've got all our goats in the cage. We can remove the cage. And then load it up. Load it up and sell it. Although I have to be... The easy way to do it is just wait till somebody gets over here and unmakes the cage. And then you'll have to click on it and like temporarily lock it down so that is almost immediately after they undo it, it'll like get picked up for a hauling job and somebody will try to haul it away. But since it's already here, yeah, so since it's already here, I don't want them to pick it up and haul it down. I want them to pick it up and haul it to here. So we will cage. We will take this goat cage. Full of 680 dwarf bucks worth of goats, and we'll trade them. We do have some pipeweed. I have to wonder, can we make... No, it's just pipe sections. That's a bummer. Okay. So, like, halflings apparently can make pipes, and they will make pipes to smoke pipeweed, essentially. But I wonder if they get a mood buff out of it then. Or if it's just something that they do. I'll have to check on. I'll have to check next time the halfling merchants come along and see if it mentions anything about them getting a mood buff out of pipeweed. I'm glad somebody just leaving their pants on the floor of my tavern. Fisher dwarf. Oops, where'd the... Okay, somebody's got it. I'll start hauling... Or I'll start getting the manager up to haul it. Or, sorry, I'll get the manager up to trade. Since it's probably this guy here is probably carrying the cage. Yep. The Duke is carrying the cage. Very nice of you, Duke. Mr. Duke. Did we get those platinum statues made? One of them. So, where are we at? So let me put one of those statues in here. Furniture, statue. Platinum statue of reindeer. So yeah, somebody's hauling this donkey up to the grazing spot so it doesn't starve because it's gotten out of the pen and is just wandering around. Trade a depot. Okay. We absolutely trade these goats away. And we absolutely trade away our statues of the guy getting marked by lizards. And I'll take your bars. I'll take your blocks. Take your raw glass. Take your clay. Oh, and your talc. Sorry. I'm just bringing random stones with you for some reason. Weird dwarves. Just bringing random stone with you. I could take a flask or two. Flasks are nice. Fancy flasks. Hmm. Shigos. The Shigos. Let's take a Shigos. I like Shigos. Man, they have all kinds of instruments, these particular dwarves. Lumnum. You know what? Why not? I'll take the fancy at Ludnum. What else we got? Nanny goat. Got a raptor. Got some Dilophosaurus. Rock. Quadodons. I'm guessing all the cold ones and the Dreadsauruses and stuff. That's all things that only the lizard folk have. And I'm guessing our other dwarves don't trade with the lizard folk. Maybe they're just not close enough. We are kind of low on drink though, which is probably just because we don't have a lot of empty barrels or whatever sitting around. So we'll take your ale, your standard dwarven drinks. We'll take them. Okay. What else we got? Some buckets. Now. I could take some clothing though, because they do have clothing that our dwarves can wear. Get some vests. Some vests. Made from real gorilla chests. Pigtail dress. Yeah, let's get some dresses. Robes. Yeah. Oh, no. Come on. Some fur shoes. I don't want armor. I don't want to spend $700 a piece for socks. That's kind of outrageous. These are just fancy socks because they've been dyed. But you know what? I will take fancy dyed socks. That's fine. You got me. I'm sold. I'll take some more of these gloves. don't know that I want... heck with it. I'll take these. I'll take those left and right colors. The... bunch of wool mittens. We just made wool mittens, so I'm not going to take any expensive ones. Chests, nah. Bags. I don't think I can do anything with obsidian sand. I think it just makes black sand, so... I'd much rather just have the obsidian. Could take a few dimple cup spawns, cave wheat seeds, just to get my numbers up on those, because we don't have a ton of those seeds, I don't think. Sweet pod seeds. Take the cobalt powder. Dimple cup spawn. Cave wheat. Rock nuts. Oh boy. I have plenty of the plum helmet spawns though. Cave wheat. Rock nuts. Okay. Let's get out of the bag section, because it's just massive bag section. Oh crap. You guys brought... oh wait. Sulfur. I'm going to grab the sulfur powder just because I believe that's... I can turn that into sulfuric acid. And I'm just curious as to what they will do with the sulfuric acid. Probably nothing good, but I mean, we'll see what they can do with it. Got anvils. We don't need food. Don't need plump helmets. Very tempted to take the berries, though. Just because. Just because, grab the berries. We always make that stuff into wine pretty easy. Don't need thread or yarn. Trousers. We'll definitely grab some trousers, though. Loincloths. Oh, I think we've got to have quivers. No, actually, let me stop and say, actually, we might not have quivers because we don't get the kind of invasions that a lot of fortresses have, so I might need to make some more quivers. I will stop and do that when we get done with this trade. Rather than use the caravan's junky quivers. I've already got a bunch of parchment sitting around doing nothing because my scholars don't seem to want to go down and scholar. I'll take the, the basic stuff from them, the basic paper. So as far as value, we'll trade him a real nice scepter and a real nice figurine. Metal. There's a mica figurine of Makik Metal Seduce. Hold on. I wish I could just right-click on it and see what... it won't tell me who Metal Seduce is anyway. I'd have to go look that up in the history files, or have somebody draw... You know what? I'll have Ogmonster, in fact, go make some statues of Metal Seduce. Who is Metal Seduce? Specify image related to historical figure. Metal Seduce is a rat folk born in 28. She is the second eldest daughter of Ikik Tick Copper and Rikiki Sprinkle Lie. Yeah, okay. I don't need too many statues of Metal Seduce though. Just give me like 2. I'm just curious as to why folks in this fortress know of a rat folk named Metal Seduce. Alright, so harvest and plants. I assume that that's down here. Yeah. Decent farm for rock nuts. Plenty of mushrooms. Cave wheat is still here? Nobody picked it up yet? I guess not. Maybe cave wheat just takes longer to mature. Yeah, and for whatever reason, our FPS is still going down, even though I'm kind of getting rid of creatures and such. Which makes me wonder if there's maybe not some, like, hidden spawned reptile people in the caverns down below somewhere. Oh man, well, I definitely need to get. Oh geez, I didn't know we had this many Ankylosaurus. Hmm. Probably need to do something about those numbers as well. Trim some of this herd out here. Um, got way too many. Oh wait. Oh, here. How many we got here? 1. No. Here? Oh, that's just like they got a tame. Okay. Yeah. Um. Why? Why are you laying eggs in somebody else's? I might as well just leave that there. This is a fertile egg. Straight. Oh, goose. For a second there, I thought that said ghost. Like, what stray ghost laying eggs in our nests up here? What's going on? No, it's just a goose. Far less interesting. Okay. We got going on. Okay. Oh, okie doke. Got Glaceros. Got all that stuff, all the animals traded away. So I do want to sit down and see if I can figure out um why my dwarves are not hanging out at the library at all. Um, let's put some jeweler stations in here though, real quick. Um, how about I make them out of bloodthorn logs. Let's see. Let's see. Did I get geodes? Open precious geodes as well. I ought to look into making a stockpile just for the geodes, actually. I could also make some more steel since we have a few fluxstone. Make steel bars. And made a bunch of bronze. We need to get out of there. Definitely need a better stockpile for bars, because we've got... This stockpile is just full of bars. Is this not set properly? Can we not get... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Bye. So, wait a minute. 4... Oh. Really? That's the maximum? Okay. Maybe I'm not thinking properly. The... There's ash down here. These ash bars just need to be gone. I'm just gonna hide them since they're useless. And this ash bar as well. Just get hidden and forbidden. At some point, I'll probably just try to destroy them, get rid of them entirely. Mayor's imposed a ban, that's fine. Oxide powder, need to work on. I'm turning that into aluminum now. Which we can do up here. I'm curious maybe if this workshop being in this zone has anything to do with it. I will Try and erase that from the area. See if they will come down and hang out at the Oily Palace. Probably part of it also is just that the scholars are all military, and so they're too busy hanging around doing other things. I don't have. Hmm. You're a competent observer. You have an expert observer. How about this farmer? Oh, you're part of that. Okay, never mind. Don't. Not you. Not you. You're the cook. Which I think also he's part of a military squad. He's an adept mechanic. I'm not sure that's like necessary to put you on scribe duty as well. You felt satisfied while yelling at somebody in charge. Felt satisfied while crying on somebody in charge. She's interested near a fine, tastefully arranged container. I assume it was that box? Yeah, it's this box that you're just standing around by. Say it's a nice box. It's full of books, unused books. Not sure why. Did she come down here and think that like maybe they're coming down here to read books and they're just realizing like, oh crap, nobody's written anything. We've got nothing to read. And for whatever reason, I can't get them. And nobody has any books to trade. So she's just hanging out here. Does she want... Let me see. Does she, like, have a preference for reading? Values. She dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. Okay. Values martial prowess, values leisure time, respects commerce, and values knowledge. It's kind of weird that her job kind of flipped out there for a second. I must practice the martial art. It's boring. Well, listen. Oh, you're part of a squad. You could be practicing a martial art, in fact. But doesn't look like you have much in the way of quivers. Do I have quivers in this fortress? I do have some quivers. I technically have enough quivers for everybody to pick one up. I guess I don't really need to make more. For some reason you didn't pick up a quiver? A water skin. Got a water skin. I'll have to look and see if they also need a space to just do regular training as well. Hold on. Okay. Making sure things don't flip out there too much. It dropped a few frames, apparently. So we've got archery range. Only assign them to a barracks if you want them to also train dodging and fighting. Okay. Yeah. I guess we don't necessarily need to mess with it. I could, but I don't know that I'm like super worried about it to the point where I need them to also. Oh, hey, Iron Shield. Where I'm like desperately need them to also be good at dodging and wrestling. Or I guess it's technically like dodging and fighting. I guess melee with their crossbows, but I don't really need that, so. Let's see. We've got harvesting plants, you're cutting gems. Do we have... We got those set in place. That is a real nice red color. I dig that. That is a sharp red. Well, let's put the legendary gem cutters in these jobs. Legendary gem cutter. And you also... No, there's another one somewhere. Probably moved down, or probably has moved arrangements because I made them a scholar. Yep. Scribe. Okay, so we don't want either of these to take public jobs. We only want the public jobs to land on these particular stations. So that only the legendary dwarves will take up the gem cutting jobs, essentially. I could theoretically have somebody else also training, but I don't know that I need more than 2 legendary gem cutters. Because that's like all this clear glass could be training for a cutter, but I don't necessarily think I need another legendary gem cutter. It's kind of silly that the fort has 2. That's fine. I'll just leave it like that for now. Okay, so we've got, 7. Got some folks. Hey, look. Somebody's already practicing their archery. Not creative, sickly. You're over here shooting arrows. What happened there? You not remember that you have arrows, or what? Okay. Taking off. You grabbed a backpack, which... is usually kind of a bummer when they carry backpacks around. I don't really want you wasting my titanium bolts. So I will have somebody make some more copper bolts. And I'll make some iron bolts. While we're at it. Captain of the Guard. Does not have, he doesn't have a dining room or, yeah, okay. That's fine. I probably just didn't ever get to the part of making rooms for them. Let's see. Can I come up this way and make more? Could dig out more. Sure. I could put the, just the regular 4-room setup to the side here. Like this. 5. You'll get some of the king's fancy scribings on the walls. Nice. It's great for you. There you go. Oh, pop, pop. I need to stretch that back a little bit. I might take a brief break and just, like, stretch a little bit. In just a second. I think they said they're leaving, right? It looks like they're loading up their wagons. They just might have so much stuff to load up that it's taking them forever. Oh, right. I do probably need to. These guys fishing. They're fishing. Okay. I'll wait till they're done fishing, and then I'll forbid the zone. So I can disable the grates for the time being. Hey, monkey, what's going on? Hopping on before bed. Oh no. Um, I. Oh, Tavern music's on. I did explain. I explained what Og Monster's job is currently in the fort, and I've given her some other statues to make as well. Somebody had made a statue, or made a figurine, sorry, that we sold just now to these guys, of some rat folk named, like, Karik Metal Seduce. Metal Seduce being the translated name. But I was like, why do you know this Metal Seduce? A figurine of Karik Metal Seduce. And so I was like, make me some statues of Metal Seduce. What do you know about Metal Seduce? And I'm curious if she knows anything about it. Which does also remind me, I'm going to try also to have her make a statue of herself and see if she has anything else to add. If she will have some other history or something to her statue. Let's do one. Let's specify the stone as hmm, no. From Akurakum. Um, so this song is about a dwarf whose father, who goes off on adventure because he thinks that his father is weak. Becomes like a champion. You know, murderifies some goblins, and then him and his like adventuring buddies or whatnot get. The end of the song essentially makes it sound like either they become vampires or somebody has become vampires, and I think it's him. I think he has become a vampire because it says like his the translated words are like my tomb is an empty cradle and my friends are drained of blood in the evening, and then like curse the curse the something of champions is the last like line of the song. It was something off of his Doom House. Yeah, the video you mean the little like amateur movie about the cursed house, and it like then they like try to eat somebody with like the window shutting on them or something. I do remember like Doom House and the what's the other thing? The like corn the corn fair. Is that what it was? Like the Great Corn Fair where they just talk about corn. We'll make it out of gypsum. We'll make one statue out of gypsum. There we Gotcha. Yeah, well, people just will make random figurines. Like, in fact, here's another figurine of Kikik. Oh no, this is a different one. Ministaff. Okay, of Solon. So Solon, um, Solon Kekimoltar, Kekimoltar, Moltar is here. He's creating some statues, some figurines of. He made a figurine of this rat folk in a fetal position. Passed in the late spring of 52. So this happened after we got here. So I'm not sure how he knew about the death of some other guy, unless you can always hear rumors from travelers. So I guess maybe they heard rumors of people's death, and they're like, "Oh, okay, cool. We'll make a note of it." Somebody made art of it. But yeah, I remember seeing some of that stuff. That the Doom House and the whatever the like the corn fair, the corn um Was it like the Corn World Fair or something? All I remember is just there being this ridiculous thing about corn and oh, baby was born. I don't need it to be this. Sorry. But again, a lot of stuff also that I haven't watched in probably at least a decade. My guess, anyway. Okay. If I if I if you don't find it and I go looking for it, I'll point it out. Have a good night. Get some sleep. I will catch you another time. Mm. Let's see. Let me get this back up to surface. Actually, 7. Let's see. Is anybody else training down here? Probably not, because I would guess that a bunch of my bolts. Yeah. Okay. So all the bolts that were to be trained with have been trained with. Um. Oh, we could be firing lead bolts. Actually, I think we have a lot of lead, so just having them fire lead bolts at things. I wonder if the weight of the bolts affects how well their training goes, though. Nobody's working on that stuff yet anyway. I probably need to go look and see. Oh, don't do that. I probably need to look and see. Um, who... Okay, so you've got those. Okay, I'm just making sure that workshops that can actually do those jobs are getting those jobs. Because I don't want to, like, stack up a bunch of bolt jobs to a smith. Well, I guess technically any of the smiths can do that job. They'll just do it, like, if it's not part of their skill set, they'll just make the most basic junk bolts they can. Which I guess is okay for practice bolts anyway. Not the most important. I do, however, need to come down here. All these bolts are unforbidden. I would prefer. Let's do it this way. Can I get them to dig a staircase here and go down a floor and then dig this out? Because I'm pretty sure they can't, like, accidentally hit folks while they're practicing, but I don't want it to look like they can. I don't want them running across the firing range, picking up the bolts out of the ground, while dudes are, like, trying to shoot practice bolts. You know, like, seems like an awful step. I want to make sure that that can't happen. Are you out of bolts? Oh, you've got a few. You're fine. You're fine. How about you? Okay. Doing good. Okay, so what I need to do is set all this as being preferred. Come down through here. So hopefully they should always take this path. Okay, you've named an iron shield. Alright, so she has made a gypsum statue of herself. Let me look and see. That statue is... gypsum... Wait, what? Oh, I goofed that up entirely. I didn't want you to make a gypsum statue of Paul Blort. Listen, I'll put Paul Blort here by the doorway. Paul Blorp. Now, my excitement is far lower knowing that you've made a statue of Paul Blort and not of yourself, which was the goal. But that's because I goofed up. And I didn't... set... I set the stone, I did not set an image. Well, a mica statue. And then we need to set the image. Related to the historical figure of... Og monster. That's who we want. Make a statue of yourself, please. So I can test and see whether or not it's just a matter of other people not knowing anything about her, or if it's a matter of her not having any historical events happening. And so therefore the artwork is just of her being here. I'd like to get that. I would love to get the FPS back up to like 30, at least. Back at the levels of a vaguely normal fortress. Slaughter pin to the left. No, this is just the stock. So originally I had a what is that? I had a I had this crematorium set up here. I had a crematorium set here, and this was just the stockpile for all the stuff that was going to get hauled to the crematorium and hopefully just burnt and done with. Get it out of here. Unfortunately, because the crematorium doesn't work properly, um, I've still just got this stockpile of junk here. I could theoretically like dump it somewhere. What would be really great if I could is if I could get some magma like way down below here somewhere. I would love to be able to like turn one of these into a magma chute, and that way I could just have any trash like that get dumped into the magma and just let it get destroyed by fire the manual way rather than, try to use a modded solution to that problem. Somehow he can still fish. I mean, in this game there isn't a really concern about um, you know global warming. That's not a thing that necessarily exists here. Though I would not be shocked if there were mods that, because I know there's mods for like Minecraft that will put that sort of issue of warming and pollution and such as a thing that you have to deal with. But I have not seen it in Dwarf Fortress. If it exists, it's probably in like a full conversion mod, or I guess it's not even a mod at that time point. It's like a full on conversion of the game into something else, basically. There are a few packs that essentially like convert a bunch of stuff in the game into different things. So it's not, it uses the same like engine and such, but like all different types of weapons and armor and crafts and whatnot can be different. And how invent boats. I would love it if there were better ways to get across the ocean in this game. Although also I would be surprised if dwarves would want anything to do with it. They're usually not big on water. Okay, let's see if this fixes the problem or not. I'm curious. Also, how you doing tonight, Cobra? How they can break the game. I assume you mean break as in the coding would make things all goofy rather than like somehow cause a problem in the game. Eh. Like somehow something would be broken in a way that like, oh no, we could abuse boats somehow. I mean, I honestly would love it if you could do what you can do in. Again, it's kind of a janky way of doing it in RimWorld, but in RimWorld you can make other you can make other fortresses. So like if I could move like a squad out here somewhere and make another fortress, or I guess in RimWorld you make another colony, and you can build there and then still just kind of abandon that at some point if you so choose. It would be nice if I could build in other spots, and that way I could make if you want to make a mega project of building roads out to other places that you could do that. Like the only way to do that now, I believe, is to essentially just like temporarily start a fortress, make that fortress here, and make it do nothing but make the road across, and then abandon the fortress to ruin, and then do it again next door, and then just constantly do that. Like I would enjoy a way to make larger projects across zones easier or doable, really, because like I said, the only way to do it currently is just to make and abandon a bunch of fortresses, which is kind of silly. Build the largest bridge in the world. I mean, there's definitely people who have done that kind of stuff. They've sat down and built big gaps across, or not gaps. They've filled gaps across the ocean with large, brick, stone platforms and such. They've dug, they've done essentially like this. They've done that across oceans, and then like forbid it, and then moved on to the next part, and done it again and again and again. Let's see if I can get these grates out of here again. Because I just love getting these grates out of the ocean. Although it does give me an excuse to come in here and get ice. Like put ice on the roof. Did we get... okay. Somebody did come out here and build that wall, so... very good. It's too... unfortunately, it's too early in the year. Well, you know what, though? That actually might help me out. So rather than the ice staying solid, once we break it down, it just melts. It's not cold enough to where the ice stays big chunks of ice. It's just cold enough to freeze the first time. So it's a very like temporary frozenness, I guess. So it's all just kind of melting immediately. For the time being, that's fine. Because I should then be able to like break this out and this will flood out, but it'll be thin enough that we can get these grates out of here fairly easily. Let's put the... I'm going to make a small stockpile for now. Here. The stockpile will be for furniture, grates, metal, made of silver. So it'll just strictly be metal, silver grates of all qualities. That way we can come down here and get these things gone. Get these out of here, and then I will wait to put them in place after the thaw, so that if this works, this floor grate stuff works, then I can close the grates during the spring, and then I can link them all up, and then hopefully that'll work. We'll see. We shall see. Oh, I guess it's still cold enough for that to freeze, though. Bummer. Great. Oop. At least the water's sturdy enough that it, or sorry, the flow of the water is sturdy enough that it is dragging these silver grates with it. Okay. Keep breaking these two spots over and over and over again. We will eventually be done with this. You know. After all this water in here turns to ice. Got some copper bolts made. Some iron bolts made. I have a decent amount of practice bolts sitting around then. I think all these grates are in the wall now. I think they're all right here. It is. Nice. We're getting close to where we're done with this digging task. Once it gets down to one level, it shouldn't freeze any longer. There will not be enough water for it to freeze. Okay, our cut gems got cut. Oh, something tells me that person was running down here to grab these grates to move to the stockpile, and then the water froze back over him, and there's like, oh, no, nothing there. Gotta go back. Job canceled. Like a statue was made. Nice. I will hop up here real quick and see. You've got the mica statue. Oop. No, no, come on. Mica statue of, come on, log monster. All right. All that up and put it in the tavern. Alright, hey, managed to get those silver grates out of there, finally. Cool. Alright, is there more than... Do we end up with 5 grates somehow? Oh, I think I did make extras at one point in time because I was like, oh, I need more grates. Because they had fallen in already, and I was just like, "Oh, I'll make grates and replace it now." And I think I made extras because some of them fell back in. Or I made the extras because they had fallen in already, and I wanted to put them back on. So I made how many ever to replace those ones. So it's probably 2 extra would be my guess because I think I was missing 2 the first time. Wait for a bunch of sandstone and stuff there. Siderite, gold nuggets. Okay. I'll wait for... I'll wait till we get into winter time so I can start harvesting some ice. That way I can get enough material to slap a ceiling on this. And if I get enough, I might slap one on here too, just so I can... Otherwise, I have to chase down a bunch more jet. I mean, I can if we... Platinum statue, we need 3 platinum bars. What? I thought we had... Oh, no. Are they like... Did somebody... Did we make it on a floor? We made it into this king's floor. But... Okay, fine. We can make the statue out of... Hmm. No, we need one more platinum bar. So... We can make a... You can make an aluminum statue, that's fine too. One, please. And make it of... Specify new image, creature. We'll put a reindeer cow and a reindeer bull. No, bull. Um, um, mm, um, um, let's see. Let's have the reindeer bull strike a triumphant pose because nature. I mean, I could have like two two like bucks butting heads, I guess. That would be very on brand for nature, but I just want to get a statue of some sort for this dude. Aluminum bar. You have a decent amount of aluminum bars sitting around still. Okay, cool. Build the largest bridge in the world. Okay. Did we get the... Hold on. Get the statue up there? We did get the statue up here. What's going on? Okay. Yeah, it's just... It's just that she has no history. So the only thing that she is pulling is that she got here in 53. Okay, that's fine. That's why we're working on her statue making. She will make a piece of art, and then that way we can get that up. We'll make something fancy out of it. Got a bunch of bars sitting around. Um, Probably need a... So I probably need another block storage place somewhere. Just for the other overflow blocks that don't get put somewhere. Although I should probably put that down closer to the stockpiles, or closer to the, like, factory stuff. I had to remember just any time that the load screen pops up, I should just, like, get up and stretch a little bit. Oh right, I was trying to get down to the factory level. So, I... That's there. I mean, I could theoretically just make another staircase down here. Like right here. And then, oops. Do this. 5. Dig all this out. And then I can put more storage down there. It should give these workshops should have easy access to that stuff still as well. And then that way I can put all these, like, all this bars and blocks in one spot. Since I have such an overflow of that. I have a bunch of coke made and ready to go. Touch heat right again. Hey. I do have a bunch of skulls. I could. 3, 4, 5, 6. Make like 20 totems then. That way we can use all those materials. Bum bum bum. Okay. Struck tourmaline. Going to attach to an iron crossbow, you say? Right. That's fine. As long as you are learning to shoot your bow, I'm fine with that. Dang, immediately. All this ammo just sitting down here. You're not very good at shooting. Craft object. He's an accomplished beekeeper. I don't think I ever did actually get around to making beehives, did I? Let's see. Did I make any? I don't know that I did. Hives? I did make some hives. Or I bought them from somebody, probably. Yeah, they did. They're all bought. I mean, it's bad time to be messing around with hives anyway, but you know, maybe there's bees. Maybe there are some chill bees around. Mm-hmm. Nice. Mark's dwarf is cruel and bow. Yeah, nice, nice. Okay. I guess the other option to get people history is to put them in a military squad as like just being in the military, having any sort of training going on. Well, they probably won't make um, artwork related to that, but if if Og Monster were to say name an iron crossbow or whatever, she would excuse me, that would probably be a historical mention because those named objects like that will be like historical record, even if they're not even if they're not impressive weapons by any means. Oh damn, my eye just started being dorky for no reason again. Thank you, eye. Appreciate it. Um. See if I can maybe sop up some of the gunk. Mm-hmm. Keep an eye on the eye annoyances, as it were. Started mysterious construction already. Dang. Uh, well, you do have a lot of stuff. Nothing super fancy, but you know, I can live with that. Um, do have just a lot of raw glass. Probably need to cut all that, in fact. Order. Cut raw glass. And cut raw glass. I have so much raw glass just sitting around. Like I said, I don't feel the need to sit around and train somebody or train yet another gem cutter when I have two legendary gem cutters as it is. Do I have... I do have furniture that needs decoration. How about we do some of that? Encrust furniture with cut gems and glass. There you go. Why is that job still not in the queue yet? Oh, you're dancing. I see. Hmm. Leather gloves, shoe, sock, cloak. Looks like that was what we need to do. Let's make some leather cloaks. Make leather cloaks? Yep, sure can. Let's see, so... Moody Dwarf's working. I still got that one lizard reptile man invader down there. Stray woolly rhinoceros just hanging around. Probably need to come down. We do need to work on this floor, actually. Doors. Get some doors put in place. Make some of these rooms into actual rooms. I'm not gonna use those. I do need to, however, put another block in there. Fine. Stretch and pop. Contemplate. I don't think we have any game going on tomorrow. I'll look and see. Hey, an orthoclase weapon rack, you say? Drill this weekend, maybe board games. Okay. Okay. Maybe some board games. We'll see. I mean, I might head to bed not too long. Maybe an hour, hour and a half. Orthoclase weapon rack, you say? Let's see what we got. Hold on. Zursulost Sholeb Gimlet Set. This is an orthoclase weapon rack. All craft workmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with rose-cut yellow spessartines, decorated with megaloceros leather, and encircled with bands of marquise-cut fire agates, megaloceros bone, and megaloceros leather. This object menaces with spikes of orthoclase. On the item is a image of the... Well, I moved the mouse there a little bit. On the item is an image of the East phrases, the bauxite crown, and megaloceros bone. On the item is an image of coffins and fire agate. So you put an image of your somebody else's fancy crown that they made, a named crown, so another artifact, and then just some tombs. A funky motif, but I guess that happens sometimes. You just, put a cool crown, maybe some tombs. It's like a metal cover, a weapon rack with a crown and tombs. That just needs like a skeleton and like a big sword, some lightning. We've got that statue of a reindeer. Needs one more in the throne room, and that should be good. My guess is that it should be good, rather. We'll put this statue... Put it here. Oh, somebody's moving it. I'll have to wait. So, what else we got? Aluminum flooring. I will still finish this out, though. I still would like to... construction, floor... Aluminum? We do have a lot of aluminum bars, so I could theoretically do that pretty... I'm typing aluminum, please. Okay. There we go. Not that the royalty needs it that much. The room is... The king is already happy with his stuff. But I might as well finish it out just so it looks good. Platinum is a lot harder to do. Oops, that's not what I was doing. Can we mine for platinum? No. We can't. We can't do that. I guess I could finish it in, like, gold. Actually, if I could... Mine, like, 100 gold and 100 silver. And I could always turn it into electrum. Turn it into electrum, and I could finish the floor around the platinum in electrum. which would also be pretty fancy. Maybe not platinum fancy, but you know, it's fancy. Still high dollar. Why do you have this green glass scepter here? What? I'm confused as to how this scepter got here. Will they cut crafts out of raw glass? Yeah, wait a minute. Huh. Okay. Construction of certain goods, you say? What certain goods might that be? Hey, wow, a singular crown? You honor me, king, by not being a pain in the ass. Shell crown. We have a lot of shells. Make 10. That's fine. I do... I think of where to put the... where to put the... I'd like to put a dungeon in somewhere. I'm just sitting here going like, what floor would the dungeon be? Because I don't want to be super deep. Seems unnecessary. Well. I need to finish these off, I guess. Do I have more tombs sitting around? We do have a lot of tombs sitting around. Let's put those in place. Garnerite. Dig that out. We'll have to see if that vein gets all the way down there or not. That's fine, we can always just wall this off. Should be fine. Okay, well... let's see. I've got... Foreign Hunter. Take it by mood. Tell me that making stuff. Let's see. Can I channel this out and get raw ice out of it yet? And we'll come in here and like hit by like 6. Yes, we do get ice now. Nice. The ice is solid enough that it is forming actual ice. All right. Okay. A lot of silver and gold mining going on here. We did at least get one gold nugget out of there. And got some silver. Okay. Nice. Don't have enough ice yet. We're still digging away down here. Oh, excuse me. Move my chair. Hmm. Where all these come from? What? I assume that's just oh hey, you hit some part of the cavern again. Yeah. My guess is that this group here. Oh. I came out over here. Maybe they saw something when they were digging. Would be my guess anyway. Pyrite clusters. Oops. Mine those out of there. Morian. I get that out of there as well. What else is going? Granite rings. Plants. Okay. Wait. Chromium. We don't have any chromio sitting around to sing us songs. Plants. Oh, damn. Door. Put more doors in. Finish off these tombs real quick. Not that we need a bunch of tombs, but, you know, just in case we need a bunch of tombs. I might as well be prepared. Door. You're a scholar. Ponder gears. Why are you anxious about pondering gears? You're sleeping without a proper room. Yeah, okay. I do need to get more of that fixed. Let me yeah. Sure I get these rooms set. No, don't put it in the middle of the room. So put it on this side. Okay. Oh, we're out of beds now. Okay. That's fine too. Oh, okay. Room's already claimed? No? Okay. Got some people spotting more things in the wall. Black diamond. Nice. Nice and fancy. Let's see. So I ought to do a bar stockpile here. Bars and blocks. So we've got all this. Do I have a bunch of pots sitting around somewhere? I do. For some reason they won't use those. They have to be glazed specifically for them to be used as beverage holders, maybe. Let me look. We need kiln, glaze large clay stone pot. Might need to do that a few times and see if that's the problem. It may be that just that earthware can't hold brewed materials or something. And so they're just like, oh, we keep trying to make beer, but we don't have any container to put it in. We can't use those containers. So even say that they no, okay. I say maybe it would list whether or not they could be used for they had to glaze it with ash as well. That's kind of a pain in the ass. Because you're going to try to use this ash that you shouldn't be touching. Not going to work. Do this. Let me forbid this so that you stop breaking the thing to do it. Huh? She wasn't using ash. She's using nickel. Or sorry, tin. Hmm. I was not aware that you could use the ash for that, actually. Although, I guess it's kind of more wasteful to use the ash there rather than just use it for the soap making. Soap from tallow, though. We've got a bunch of tallow. Always got to have some extra soap sitting around. Potash. Busted ass piece of ash there. Okay. Earthware pot. It's glazed with well-prepared tin glaze. Okay. Somehow... Somehow they managed to use like 1% of the ash here? I'm confused by that. But if that's the case, then why didn't you just use the rest of this bar of ash? Like, what? What's the purpose? Weird. The cloak has been made. Nice. Okay. Got a bunch of leather just sitting around. We do have a bunch of ice now, too, actually. So, let's come up here and put ice floors in. Construction floor. Ice. Ooh, we've got a bunch of ice. No, don't. Damn it. Then we'll come this way. For ice. Just making a roof out of ice for this particular building. Zircon. You don't even, how did you see this? How do you know that this is here? Weirdos. We do need some more bars. Or sorry, some more bins is what we, because we've got a lot of stuff just sitting around in not bins that need binning. Make like 20 wooden bins. Also make like lead bolts. Just to have them in the training. Okay, let's unforbid all these so something can come and grab them. And do this way. That way anybody who is coming down here, because a lot of times what'll happen is a job will see a location from like above, like say they're down below it or whatnot. Maybe they're down here in the tavern. They will see this job from here, and so they immediately will assume that this is the path to take. And now that I've got that there, Let's could dig this out a little bit wider, maybe. Make it easier for them to get in and out of there. Yeah, that's probably a better idea. I'll do that real quick. I'll do like 4. Nope. Do it the wrong way. And then big staircase here. There we go. It'll be too wide. That way they can get back and forth there pretty easy. Equipment mismatch. Fall asleep on the floor. Coffins have been made. Let's see. Do I... Ooh, aluminum statue of a reindeer cow. Fancy. Made a masterwork statue, you say. Okay. Pretty sure that's the right statue, but let me double confirm. Yeah. Okay. I'm not gonna encrust it with anything because it's just sitting in this noble's room. And like literally just making it and putting it in the room should be enough to get that noble above the cap that they need. Okay, let's put a bed there. Furniture, table. We'll put whatever decent table he's got sitting around. Where's the place? Table. Yeah. Furniture. Chairs. I got for decent chairs. Alright. Hmm. Okay. Mine for silver and gold. Hmm. Yeah, I guess it is just like the food. The food they will turn into, or sorry, the pots they will use for food specifically. Look like they will. Or they'll store reindeer milk in there. All these fertile eggs that gone to waste because goofballs keep picking them up. Should make some more cheese. Make like 40 cheese. 40 cheese. Oh, okay. There's a bunch of bolts just stuck in here. Collect webs. Nothing. No webs to collect currently. Okay. I couldn't put another squad in here. Weapon racks. 2, 3. Hmm. Hold on a second. Like we don't have gloves or boots for this group. No leggings for that group. We need leather shields for them. Looks like. Hmm. How much steel do I have? Steel bars. 48. Kind of would rather make steel leggings first. Um, is it the metalsmith that is the expert armorsmith? I don't think we have any better armorsmith. I'll look real quick. Okay. Let's put steel leggings on those. Forging lead bolts. Oh, okay. We need to decorate with bone and decorate with shell. We need to lie. We need to lie. Okay. I guess we just need to make some lie then. Okay. I will probably head to bed in like maybe 10 minutes or so. I'll wind down. I mean, I guess we're pretty wound down as it is anyway. It's not like there's anything crazy going on. We're just digging. We're slapping ice on a roof. Just try and see if I can I don't know. I slept all right last night, so I would say like I need to catch up with sleep. It's like nah, I don't need to necessarily catch up. I think I just need to rest my stomach a little bit. Probably just the black tea that I had. Probably be my guess. Black tea I had like earlier in the day. Oops, not that. Okay, got amount of ice being cut. Hopefully should be enough to finish that roof off. Mm. Capital place. Okay. The heck? What's going on down here? Just a bunch of mole dogs. Is that what it is? Yep, naked mole dog. Trying to sneak in and thieve things, and they're unable to do so because they're not particularly good at doing it. Okay.
Is that stud coming?
I beg your pardon, boss?
Hey! Thanks for the raid, Eltman. How y'all doing? I will toss you a quick shout out here. Evil West, you say? Don't think I've ever heard of that one. But thanks for popping in. It is getting late. I probably won't be up too late myself, or too much later, that is. Just kind of finishing up some stuff here. Getting some ice dug out so we can make some flooring or some roof actual with said ice. Ice. Yeah. Renewable resources. We'll just make buildings out of ice for all eternity. Unfortunately, I don't think they'll make crafts out of ice, but, you know, use it for something. I have to look into what Evil West is. Wooden bin. I have a stockpile of these grates. Hopefully that trick has helped prevent these floor grates from falling in again or breaking again when winter is over, when the ice starts thawing. Laser miner. Bunch of miners, woodcrafters hanging out. Okay. Captain of the guard. Just chilling up here. Bin. I am tempted to put all these aurochs in a pin as well. Just so we don't have like a explosion of aurochs rolling in here. I could also probably get rid of this farm plot. Next season I'll just leave everything fallow. Since we don't really need it, we've got a decent amount of underground farms going on now. Let's see, what do we got here? Could still stand to get rid of some of these. Not those ones. You we can butcher. And you. Sure. Clumsy, high stamina. Nah. Nah. Don't really need frail. Oops. Hold on. I don't really need any of them with no stats. Quickly. You already marked. Oh, okay. Share animals, rock tables. Okay. So, what else do we need? I mean, I still need more ice. Truly, we need more ice. trim down here further. Dinner call. I did intentionally name it Dinner Call just because I originally wanted to. I think this was the first fort after I had put the gourmet food mod thing in, so it just made more food options. There's just like, I really want to test out the food options, so let's name it after something food related. So I named it Dinner Call. The bell sounds for the rush to get chicken nuggets from the cafeteria, essentially. I try to remember which ones. Mace Lord, no. It's Farmer. I think it's fine meals. I think you get nuggets with fine meals. Needs a lead bar. Seriously, don't have lead? Wild. Put some more beds in place. Damn. Let me get the rest of these rooms set up. Oh, this here. Do need more doors. I can get these rooms finished. Jail. Jail. What is this? Ilmenite? 6. I grind ilmenite into powder. I think I can. Not sure what ilmenite powder gives me, but we're gonna do it. Or science. Ilmenite. Okay. Let's say. This says ilmenite into powder, which doesn't help me. Pondering physical examination. Okay. Pulling some aluminum bars away. I wonder why there's a bin there. Seems wild. Malachite powder. Vermilion powder, if I remember right, is for glass making. That requires empty glassed flasks, which we can make. Glass furnace. Green glass flask. Um, or does it need to be clear glass? Hmm. Huh. What? You have to forge them? Really? I don't think they mean... No. Hold on. I don't think they mean those flasks. Alcohol compounds, empty glass flask. Hmm. Make some crowns, that's fine. Make... Shell. Make it out of crown. Make the crowns out of shells. Got a lot of shells. Okay, so we've got... I got a scholar, pondering gears, pondering physical examination. We need a scholar, or sorry, not a scholar, a scribe of some sort down here. I mean, the king isn't really doing much. Although I could have Cobra do it. Because the outpost liaison doesn't do much either. I don't think... I'll look and see. Just in case maybe the... Just in case he has, like, other skill sets. He's a professional stonecutter. You put him as a martial artist, or in a martial art, rather. Hmm. Nah, not yet. Maybe if I make another squad. Let's see. I've got a lot of ice sitting up there. Let's use the ice to build. They have a roof over their heads. There you go. Okay. Varrock. Make up Moldog is fighting. I I assume again that they're falling from something because it doesn't label, doesn't mention any sort of other combat. It just says that they are falling and taking the full force of the impact, which generally just means they are hitting something. So were they falling off the hill or something? Maybe? Trying to climb up the wall? Hmm. Very weird. Very weird behavior from you, animals. Dire wolf pups. Nice. Look at some dire wolf. Some dire wolf. I did this statue of Paul Blorp just hanging out by the door. Right. I forgot about that. I had stopped to like sit down and go like, oh yeah, we need to put a dungeon in here somewhere. Where do I put a dungeon? I could put the dungeon up here on this floor. Probably not down this way. We should put it over here. Do that. Let's put it over this side. There won't be that much traffic. Not doesn't need to be that wide. Now here. I mean, it'd be kind of cool. But that's not. It'd be kind of cool to put the prison cell, the dungeon cells in sort of these stalagmites here. Hmm. Okay, let's try that. I will have them dig out to there. I will have the dungeon be in this stalagmite that is hanging down from the ceiling. It's actually kind of more of a pillar, it looks like. Yeah, it is just a pillar straight up and down. So I'll have this like the prison be in this pillar. Wait. There's there no next floor. There we go. This one is where this will be at. So let's put it. Right here. We'll need to come this way. Come out to this pillar here. Then I can put. Right, I don't have access yet, so it won't let me preload that stuff. I could put like glass flooring down. I could just make glass brick. Sorry, glass block. Tower cat bread. Tower cat bed, not bread. Let's see. It is one. I might go to the top of the hour. I will call it quits at 2. So about 15 minutes or so. Just so I can call it an even hour, I guess. Yawn. Yawn Roland is 2. Getting close to 2. But yeah, I will. Like I said, like I was telling Negan earlier, um, I haven't had a lot of in like aggressive. I don't have a lot of aggressive neighbors. I guess this is literally like the closest aggressive group, and they seem to only want to bring thieves at me. They don't. It says they're at peace. It says they're at peace, but they keep sending thieves over. So I would argue that they are not, in fact, peaceful. Um, like the nearest these dark Naga pits are 6 days travel, so none of them are coming over there. I mean, like, they're not huge populations, no, but like even like 100, even this group of like 100 should have some invaders coming. 75. I mean, I would expect them to send some small raids. Like these goblins over here don't have squat. These goblins over here, like, still not great. But they're 15 days, 10 days travel over here. It looks like most of the like real threatening stuff is like down this way. And that's the thing, like next time I build a fort. Yeah, well, yeah, the civilization is only 50 something years old in the world. So, but like next time I start a fort in this world, it'll be up this way somewhere. Um somewhere closer to a lot of other stuff. Maybe heck, like all these goblins here. I could start it up in here somewhere. A lot of rat folk, Naga, Pyrenees. So like in here somewhere would be great. That way you just get a bunch of these travelers. And some dragonkin. The monastery. The monastery of Mortal Closet. No civilized population. Interesting. Is there a monastery here? No, that's just that. The Chronokin Tower. There's a Chronokin Tower?
Is that stud coming?
Whoa! Hey! Thanks for the raid, Farron. Dr. George Claw. Oh no. What is this? What is this? Let me give you a shout out here real quick. Is this some part of some retro game? Oh, games and demos. So you weren't playing some weird retro game that I should know about. Dr. George Claw. Please explain what Dr. George Claw is. Okay, so we'll put the flooring in. Block. Hmm. Um. What do we have a decent amount of? His first name is George? Really? Oh no. Is that oh. I was say, is that canon? Like did they like officially name him George? Or is that just some random video game developer just going, yeah, his name's George. George Claw. Oh, good old Inspector Gadget. A giant. I can't imagine that many of those games. I was gonna say I can't imagine many of those games are good, but I thought there was one that was one of them made by Treasure. Or am I just crazy? Like the one good one that is made by an actual developer. Hmm. Hey, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. I'm usually hanging around here late at night playing Dwarf Fortress. Occasionally other retro things if I'm feeling up for something that might require more brain cells. Not that Dwarf Fortress doesn't, but it's much slower pace. So I'm trying to figure out what I was gonna do with this. Also, thanks again for the follow. Again, I kind of leave them anonymous. I can see, but I leave them pretty anonymous for the folks lurking at home. Inspector Gadget's Mad Dash. Temple. Oh, good. Yeah, one of those things that, yes, somebody bought the branding for pennies on the dollar and was like, hey, let's slap this on a thing. We've got we've got plenty of these same games, and we'll just yeah, man. And so this phone game, I assume it's a phone game since it's a Temple Run clone. Had the audacity to name Dr. Claw George. You know what? Hold on. See if I can just use ice. Okay, we can just do that. We'll get sneaky with it. I'll use the ice down here. Man. I remember the time that Now Wonk sat down and was digging around in old, not old, sorry. He was digging around in the like Spider-Man knockoff Android games, and how much of it was like, how many of them were like attempts at GTA clones? Yeah, I mean it's not the worst um like concept, or I mean it's not the worst use of that sort of thing. Although I mean if I wanted to make an Inspector Gadget game at all, like I mean I would think that I would want, well, I mean I guess it would just have to be some kind of platformer of some sort. Maybe you could have a um Exceeds and a time machine is invented and broken. Oh, that does sound vaguely familiar. Did they have episodes where they ran into Gadget's ancestors before? For some reason, I swear in my brain that like there was an episode where he went back in time and it was just the same goofy looking guy, except he had like a toga animal loin cloth, and it was his like great 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 uncle or whatever, great great ancestor or whatnot. For some reason, again, I could just be going crazy. Maybe. Mm, yeah, yeah. I mean, it was one of those things that was just like on TV that I remember watching in the mornings. I think, like before school. Was either that was it on Sunday or Saturday mornings? I just remember it being in the cartoon rotation at some point as a child and being like, ah, yes, Inspector Gadget, and then realizing that Gadget is supremely incompetent all the time. Hopefully, we can get over here and. No, I mean, so early on, I would say most cartoons. Get out here and dig this out real quick. Uh, there wasn't. Oh, whoops. I guess we can't do that. Never mind. Don't use the ice. The ice doesn't work. Cancel this. Um, so I would say early on, you did get, you did have some cartoons during the week, but they were very few and far between. It was usually like you got a few cartoons, like for the most part, it was like early morning. It was usually like right before you went to school. You would get a couple, like maybe an hour, hour and a half of various cartoons on certain channels, and it would just be like the block of stuff that you would watch, that kids would watch while you're eating your cereal and getting ready for school, and then as soon as that the period of time was over and every kid should be in school, then it switched over to like daytime programming and nonsense. Um, and then there would be, I think, as I got older, or as time passed on, like there was some afternoon cartoons. I do remember there being like a big Disney like afternoon block or whatever that was on pretty frequently, and that's where you had your like gummy bears and your DuckTales and your Darkwing Ducks and all that stuff. But Saturday mornings were sort of I would say they were kind of the I don't know, bigger cartoons. Like you have all kinds of weird, like interesting cartoons from things like, let's say, Sonic the Hedgehog or the Captain N stuff, like the Super Mario stuff. You'd have weird things like the oh, what was the name of that show? One that was basically all about sports stars being like action heroes. There's Camp Can. I for whatever reason, one of these days I want to sit down and watch Camp Candy again. Even though I know that show was like trash garbage, but Camp Candy was a cartoon that still like for whatever reason have some of the the opening theme song It could be Pro Stars. Is that what it's called? Hold on. Now I'm curious. Uh, yes, Pro Stars would be correct. 91. Hold on. What is it? The same year as the Camp Candy one? Uh, no, Camp Candy was in 89. Okay. Camp Candy. Yeah, I'll link it to you. It was literally just so there was a here. Okay, I was gonna say there was a so there. I guess the whole idea was that John Candy was in a movie called Uncle Buck, and it was about kind of camping in the wilderness, vaguely. I mean, it was mostly about them like being crappy at camping in the wilderness, but somehow that got spun off into like a kids cartoon show. I need to build. I'm like sitting here going like, oh wait, I need a floor to build that out. Oh, block. I'll just make it out of Gabbro. That's fine. But yeah, like I said, there's just so at one point in time, is the Great Outdoors? Maybe it is the Great Outdoors. Did he not also do camping in Uncle Buck? It could just be the Great Outdoors. Though Uncle Buck. No, okay, maybe I am. Maybe I'm thinking of the Great Outdoors, and for whatever reason, just thought that that movie was Uncle Buck. Okay, yeah. Okay. Well then, wait. Okay, I guess the Great Outdoors came out the year before. Yeah. I mean, even yeah. Okay. Yeah, maybe that's it. But I mean, even then, still, it was. It wasn't even his kids. Okay. Yeah. He's the brother from Chicago, which is kind of odd because in the Great Outdoors, like it literally says like a Chicago man and his family go camping with his obnoxious brother-in-law. Like it's just like the reverse movie, the reverse Great Outdoors. King, what did you want? But yeah, so there was like Camp Candy. There was like another. There was it a Flipper cartoon or I know there's like a Free Willy cartoon, but I think okay. I think there was like a Sea Squad movie cartoon as well around that same time where sea creatures basically did all the or were like co-stars for this cartoon more or less. I thought it was like Flipper related, but maybe it was because I don't think it was Free Willy yet. I think Free Willy came later. But yeah, and it was all around the same time as like the Captain N cartoon, and for whatever dumb reason, kids loved. Um, well, I mean, us kids with Nintendos loved Captain N, even though again, if you go back and watch some of that stuff, it is like absolute trash garbage. Which which was humorous enough. So I'll I don't think it got I don't think it got used. It probably won't get used. Um, at one point in time, I had made up some screen craps for Arcade Pit for the April Fools episodes, and I had clipped some animated gifs of the Captain M episodes with Bayou Billy, but it was just kind of Bayou Billy looked like a really weird, goofy, like rip off of Crocodile Dundee with like extra like double chin. Like he had like very um almost Robert Zadar chin, and like I made a gif of it, just him like wrestling his alligator in his truck. And like that was the thing, like you just have to guess that the idea was that they would have to guess that that's uh Bayou Billy, even though like you're looking at some weird cartoon. But unfortunately, I don't think it either. Yeah, I don't know that he didn't use it, at least as far as I know. I don't know if it is still in the bank somewhere, but that was supposed to be more of an April Fool's gag. Block the Gabbro, make it out of the Gabbro. Uh, I mean, there's a lot of things in that show. Hey, a cat has adopted a hunter. Uh, there are a lot of things in that show that are very goofy. Like just, I mean, the design of all the characters are super goofy. Like Mega Man looks goofy. The only character that looks almost close enough to on brand is like Kid Icarus. Maybe King Hippo. I King Hippo and the Eggplant Wizard. I don't. Yeah, I mean those are close, but at least half of the known characters in the show looked kind of off model. Well, so that's because I want to say Link and like the no, hold on. I was gonna say that the Link and Zelda came from the already animated Link and Zelda show, but I think originally it was a different Link in Captain N. All right, now I have to look at this. Yeah, it was a different Link. Um, it's kind of just all over the place. But like Simon Belmont like both doesn't look like a Belmont and like has a weird like airhead um like vanity, it's like self vanity like issue. It's like it's kind of weird in the way that so many characters were designed. Gabbro. Making Gabbro floor. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. The, there is there's a lot of stories about various things that people had to just base everything off of, like, untranslated stuff, just going like, yeah, it was very it was very bizarre in the way that a lot of the characters in that show were written from just a standpoint of well, especially Simon Belmont, but like I want to say, like, even Link was like weirdly Link wasn't in too many episodes, but like Link also was weirdly written as uh being sort of like a very abrasive, like very show offy, like very much akin to the way that the Link would also be written for the like standalone Link and The Adventures of Zelda show. The Robot Masters. I'm trying to remember. Like I remember some of them. Or are you talking specifically like the Mega Man show? Because when you say then there's Cutman, I immediately am just like, are you talking about the actual Mega Man cartoon with the goofy ass Cutman? That sounds like um, the 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 character actor, which I'd have to look up his name to remember what the name of the character actor that he's trying to imitate. Okay, huh? I mean, I do remember the occasional robot master, but because again, the show was kind of everywhere. It would just like borrow from whatever area they were in at the time. I do remember because Dr. Wily would show up as part of the zany villain crew now and then. Because it wasn't originally, it was just King Hippo and the Eggplant Wizard, and then at some point, like, Dr. Wily showed up. Like, that cartoon is just kind of weirdly all over the place. And not even not and the odd thing is it's not even in the kind of same way that the Mario cartoons would eventually also get into. Like, because there's so many different Mario cartoons, and even the like sort of original series would just be wildly all over the place with just random other stuff. Like, hey, we're gonna be doing a Wild West series here for some reason. Uh, and I, I mean, the idea, I guess, is that you just hop into a warp zone and now you're in a different world, so it's real easy to just like have these one-off storylines and random worlds. Just be like, aha! In this world, Bowser's a wizard, and in this one, he's a vampire, and it's just like, okay, cool. We don't have to have any consistency. No, you don't need to have any consistency outside of, their vague Italian stereotypes and Toad's really annoying voice, and I think back in the day, the was it did the princess's hair like change color constantly, or was that just between series? It might have just been between series. Because I want to say, like, one of the series she's like straight up just a redhead, and then another series she's got brown hair. Tomato sucking vampire. Um, which when you say tomato sucking vampire, which immediately makes me think of um, Count Duckula, which was another old. Actually, that was a British cartoon, if I remember right. And that would come on. That was another one of those things that would come on real early. 88. Yeah. And Danger Mouse as well. But that stuff came on Nickelodeon in the mornings, I believe. And it would be like weirdly early in the morning. I'd have to look at it again. I At one point in time I sat down and was like, I wonder what some of those cartoons are like from my childhood. I bet they are great still. And then I started briefly watching the Ninja Turtles, the original Ninja Turtles series, and I realized that I was a dumb kid. I think it was probably because they had somebody do a goofy voice. No, wait, no, sorry. You're talking about the Captain N Cutman and not the fighting robot Mega Man Cutman. I was just like they had a guy that could do a funky voice, and they saw how much he was in the show, and they're just like, do that goofy voice every time he shows up. Like you'll be a star of this cartoon. But all I remember is I started to go back and watch some cartoons from back when I was a kid, and the initial like punch in the face that was like the early Ninja Turtles, and watching just how often um, a, a, a Ninja Turtles colors would change from scene to scene. So like, or even within the same scene, like you would just see Donatello as talking on screen, but it would be Leonardo's voice, and then occasionally his bandana would just turn to the other color instead. It'd just be like, was there no consistency? And then when you go back and hear about like how cheaply some of those cartoons were just thrown together on the fly, you start to realize like, oh yeah, no, there was no quality control for any of this. They threw it together because it got popular, or because they thought they could make it popular and make some toys out of it, and bam, yeah, of course we gotta have a cartoon. Let's spend approximately $50 on it. Lead bolts. I meant to go to bed earlier, but we did not get there. I will head to bed here in a little while, though. Maybe like, I don't know, 15, 20, 25 minutes. I mean, at this point, if I unplug now, I probably still won't fall asleep for like another hour. Extract aluminum from bauxite. Okay, we don't have any. We are out of our powdered bauxite, which is fine. I'll have to look and see if I don't think that there's a lot of people that I know still streaming. We'll double check. Mm, just to see if there's anybody to raid over into. I mean, I guess Um, I guess there's a few people hanging around. Iron Shield, you say? Stray Cat. Yep, yep, yep. Iron Shield. I need to form some more bedrooms real quick. Part of the issue was that we never did get enough like bedrooms entirely for all the people in the fortress. I mean, we've got a decent chunk, but not 100% people coverage. So I think, oops, did these get claimed? They did. Okay. There's still a few empty ones. But those are ones I just made. Probably ones I just made. Um, but yeah, some part of me always wanted to go back and watch stuff like Camp Candy. The there was a time when I was going to um yes, actually. I remember seeing that not too long ago. It was so again as a child, as a young me, um when I got into the Ninja Turtles, not only did the cartoon come out, not only did the movie come out, but there was that um there was that soundtrack or that musical tour that came out, and it was sponsored by Pizza Hut, I think. And boy, you know I had that cassette tape. I had that cassette tape, and I listened to that cassette back and forth a good dozens of times. For whatever reason, yeah, because it was Ninja Turtles, and I was just like, oh, Ninja Turtles, I gotta have the Ninja Turtles, and just you know glommed onto any bit of piece of anything that was related to Ninja Turtles. Uh, and at the same time, it was like I did the same thing with the like Bartman seat, the not Bartman CD, the Bartman cassette. We did the Bartman in this household for a while, or at least I did. Bartman. But yeah, I remember going back and watching that. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, oh yeah, no. We wouldn't have traveled out that far for that stuff. No. Like I said, I was gonna stop to say like, wait, did we see something like that at uh Bartle Hall? But no, I don't think we would have seen any of that. Because I do remember, has been found dead. Oh no. That's probably just them getting old, though. My guess. That's probably because I don't think turkeys have like a super long lifespan, and those could just be the initial set of. In fact, it might very well be the initial set of gobblers and hens because I had about 2 and 4. So who knows how long or how old those were when we bought them. But no. But like I was saying, like at one point in time, I went back to like sit down and watch a few various cartoons, and I started looking up like where I could find them. And a lot of that old stuff wasn't on any streaming service for obvious reasons. Although the Super Mario Brothers Super Show used to be on Netflix. I don't know if it still is or not. But I definitely tried to watch some of that. It is a show that kids could still watch today, but I don't know. I don't know if they would, or like even if Mario's still. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like as I was just starting to look through, like I was like, oh hey, I wonder if such and such shows are out there, and the Super Show was like first and foremost kind of the easiest one to find. But then, so the Super Show was on Netflix, but I don't think the like Super Mario World cartoon was, or the Super Mario 3 cartoon. I think the ones on Netflix were just the original run of the Super Show. I don't think they got into like the longer the show where it started to flip over and have, well, no, maybe they might have had the Link cartoon already at that point, and it was just like the Friday run was the, or every so many episodes there would just be the Link episode, and there would be a Link day rather than the Mario show. No, that I no that's got to be the other show. That's got to be the whatever the super show, the thing that came after like the Captain Lou stuff. I mean, I don't know. I don't know that. I think part of the issue is just going to be that, like, the internet back then, there was a lot less stuff being conserved, I guess would be the best way to put it. Like, people weren't really holding on to any of that kind of stuff. So websites would crash. So websites would go down. Like all those like fan made like GeoCities stuff. Like so much of that stuff is gone. There wasn't really any attempts to like save any of that stuff. Like nowadays, you have a lot more people like combing through that kind of stuff, trying to preserve it for future generations, or just even just historical record or whatnot. But there's so much media that came out during sort of like the 70s, 80s, and 90s that also just still isn't really out there because, you know, a lot of schlock comes out and nobody really tries to preserve that. Nobody really cares to like hold on to that stuff. You might still find it in cassette tapes, but like, nobody went through the hassle of like putting that out on DVD. And because it wasn't out on DVD, like nobody really cares about it enough to bring it out for a streaming show. Yeah, yeah, the Mario shows were popular enough that, and Mario is still a household name enough that those shows were still on Netflix, even whether or not they still are. I'd have to look, but things like Captain N. Now, a lot of that stuff is on like YouTube, or there's other streaming sites out there where you can find all kinds of different shows. Like, so again, as I went to go back and start to like, hey, I wonder where those cartoons are at. Can I find those cartoons? I started looking for things like Camp Candy, like Captain N. Like, Captain N's on YouTube. That's not too hard to get. But things like the Alf cartoon. And I don't think I found, I think the only place I found the Alf cartoon was on some, random, um, you know, website from somewhere else that was just like, all that random media, random old cartoon sites and stuff. Um, the Alf cartoon was a thing. And again, it was just because, for whatever dumb reason, I was a kid and I liked Alf. So it was just like, oh, an Alf cartoon, great. And then the Alf cartoon was about Alf on Alf Planet playing goofy fish baseball. And that was the prime premise of the show. It's like, oh, okay, I, sure. And I only remember that much because there was like Alf cartoon like baseball cards. Oh, media. Some of these, I need to do something about some of these Ankylosaurus. I actually probably need to train some of them. Um, actually, uh, anything else? Strong, sickly? No. I'm trying to think. There are definitely some other ones that I am like. I never watched the. No, let me take that back. I saw maybe a handful of cartoon or episodes of like the was it the Pac-Man cartoon? It was either Pac-Man or the Cubert, one of the two. I think it was Pac-Man because I think Cubert was only the Cubert only have the later um the pilot episode. Not did it not get a whole season? But the trying to remember what other cartoons there were. Like, I definitely remember like the Saturday morning cartoons, like so like the Sonic cartoon. I watched that Saturday morning cartoon all the time. The trying to remember. Oh, duh, for obvious reasons. The reboot. That came later than a lot of these other ones, but like still, like, I mean, I loved Reboot when I was younger. I only had one episode based on that monster baseball toy. You talking about Mad Balls? Because I think okay, because I think hmm. I was say because I for some reason I'm like in my head I'm like, was that a show that had like all the different balls and they were like taking over sports or something? I don't know. it would be a fun thing to just kind of sit down and poke around at some of those old cartoons again, but I don't I don't know if I want to go down the rabbit hole of cartoons that I remember watching when I was younger. I don't know. It would be an interesting thing to drag folks along to, but I don't know if anybody else would be able to, or how long you could really stomach some of those shows. Hmm. Yeah, because I do remember the Mad Balls, but I don't remember. Um, is there a video game for Mad Balls? For some reason, I want to say that there was some other Mad Balls thing that came out. No, Mad Balls and Babbo. No, that's 2009. I, for some reason, for some reason in my head, I thought there was like a an NES era, NES, SNES era Mad Balls, but no, 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 no. Okay, I'm getting. I should probably call it a night because it is getting close to 3, and I probably should pass out before my brain starts thinking about what other old cartoons are still stuck in my gray matter somewhere. What other old cartoons are stuck in my gray matter somewhere? Mm. I mean, it's not a cartoon, but I also uh, I was in the camp that preferred Beekman's World over Bill Nye the Science Guy, and it was just primarily because there was a goofy dude in a rat suit. Emu rat. uh, I don't know. If I had a VR headset, I don't know what I would even do with it. Yeah, for me, there was just something about the way Beekman's World worked. It might have just been that like Beekman and like even Lester were kind of more characters, whereas in Bill Nye, it seemed like Bill Nye was just Bill Nye, and then there were occasionally some kids would come along and like talk about stuff, or they would kind of refer to like the professionals or whatever for different stuff. But it always seemed like to me, like for whatever reason, Beekman's grabbed me more. It could have also just been that it was like I think maybe Bill Nye was something that showed up on. Was it like more the afternoon cartoon sort of block, or was it? Um, or was it even on like PBS? Yeah, okay, so it was on PBS originally before, or no? Oh, I guess it was syndicated elsewhere and then moved to PBS. Anyway, I mean, it probably was the fact that it was on PBS that may have been why I didn't grab it as much. The no shade on PBS because, again, I've mentioned it before. When I was younger, I watched all kinds of weird things on PBS. I watched the Frugal Gourmet all the time. For what reason? I don't know. This old house. I watched. For what? Why? I don't know. I'm not into house repair. I'm not like a carpenter. But as a kid, for whatever reason, like it's just like, oh, hey, cool. It's a guy talking about old stuff. Nice. And same thing with like Frugal Gourmet. It was just like a dude talking about food stuff, and then also he would show off random things that he'd like picked up from around the world. It was like, oh, cool. I mean, Beekman didn't do a lot outside of the show. Like last I remember, when I went to look it up, like Beekman still, or he at one point did still have a sort of traveling show. Like you could essentially have him come to schools and do presentations and whatnot. And I want to say, I don't remember which order. There used to be a newspaper section in the cartoon section that was for Beekman, but I don't remember if that came first or if the Beekman and Jax stuff came afterwards. A Crundlekin caravan is here. Okay. I will trade with the Crundlekin and then I will head to bed. That way, I've got the Crundlekin out of the way. Cameo and Hot Shot for Yeah, I want to say he showed up in a few different things because like this old house was um pretty familiar enough that like they would it would show up um in sort of like popular shows, like jokes would make comments about this old house and such. And even before you had like um home improvement or anything like that, like it was a fairly common enough show on PBS. But yeah, I think it was just that nothing else that I watched around the time that like Beekman and Bill Nye came on. Like I don't think there was anything else that I was watching on PBS at that point. So for me, it was just like I don't, I wouldn't turn to watch just that. And so it was one of those things where I just like I never saw really um, Bill Nye until way later. And I was just like, and when I saw it, it was just like, I still like, I'd still rather have Beekman. But yeah, I want to say last I knew anyway that Beekman still. You know what? Now I'm curious. I'm gonna look that up. That at one point in time, he was still doing um, still traveling around doing things. Uh, I mean, he might not be nowadays. He is 72 years old. Yeah, I mean, last it was noted, he continues to perform as Beekman in Beekman live stage shows. Good old Paul Zaloom. Uh, I mean, if you're ever curious about Paul Zaloom, for information on booking a Beekman show, you can always look up Zaloom.com and find all you need to know about Paul Zaloom. They came. They came on land. They showed up on land, and then they walked. They're in fact they're still walking. They're rather than take this safe bridge, they are taking this ice path up here and around into my fort. You jerks! You better not fall in the ice. That's all I can say. Fall in the ocean when it thaws. That's a jerks. You know what? In fact, I won't. I'll trade with them when I start up next time because I don't. I don't. I hate the stress of this. It isn't. It doesn't even affect me. It's not my civ. These are like outsiders. These are travelers coming to trade, and they're stressing me out because they're walking on the ice, and it's early spring. Somewhere around 17 to 19 is about when things start thawing, and these jerks. I don't know why. I don't know why they're doing it again. Last time they came in through the land. They came in this way, and I was safe. I was like, okay, good, great. They've stopped doing it. I don't have to worry about them. This time they come from down here, and they went up along the ice sheet to the front door. I'm just, like, I might just have to build a wall here on the coast all the way down just to stop them from coming out this way. Because I don't think outsiders listen to the traffic stuff. Traffic warnings, the suggestions. I mean, I'll put them in here, but here, go along this way, please. You jerks. But yeah, it just stresses me out watching them walk because I just don't want them to fall on the ice. I don't want them to lose like materials or anything like that because I don't want them to blame me for it. I don't want them to show up here and just be like, "Oh, I fell in the ocean and all my stuff is lost. You assholes." And be like, what, how do you want me to spell this out to you? Don't walk on the ocean ice in the spring. Like, don't do this. Okay, yeah, but yeah, I'll mess with hauling stuff up here and selling them stuff next time I start up again. Because it is almost 3. My stomach is throwing fits at me, and I would like to just lay down and try to get some sleep tonight. Stray alpaca? Cool. But, let's see. Let me save real quick. I'll hop to the menu. Return to town menu. Did my Twitch plugin crash? What? Huh? What happened to it? It looks like it. That's fun. Thanks. Thanks, browser. Hmm. Let me look through. Da 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 da. Let's see. All right, let me pop over this real quick. I do appreciate everybody popping in, hanging out, saying hi. Oh, I did see. Oh, did say MJ80 in the chat. I was just give them a shout out before I leave. Wow. Playing Apex. Also, she plays a bunch of Deus Ex games as well. Gonna raid someone. I'm looking to find someone. Thanks for popping in, Farron. Much appreciated. I will try to pass out and sleep. I will probably get 3 hours. Let me look. I was trying to figure that out earlier, and then uh, the little app that I have in the browser crashed or something. So my follow list is missing. I would shout you out, Cobra. You haven't been streaming lately? Haven't been doing your whipping? Wait. What just happened there? Oh. My headset thing went off. Or went off on my end, rather. Um... Follow list. Um... I'm not... I super hate that the... like trying to scroll down on the side. Trying to scroll down on the side to click on show more. Always ends up goofing up on me. Hmm. I could write into Volosaurus again. I don't know how late they're going to be up doing things, but I could write in to them. I'm not sure what Dragon Seeds is, but let's see. Some kind of fighting game? Let's check that out. Let us check this out. I'm curious. But again, thanks for popping in. Thanks for the raids. I will catch you all another night, another morning, another period of time in the future. Have a good one.
fantastic time with Dwarf Fortress, my friend. If you're not following Impelion, please hit that heart button that just popped up. Go drop them a follow. You're going to enjoy that time over there for sure. I'm a Skeletober, Dinotuber, and Cryptotuber, and I've been cursed to play every single video game ever made in the theater in hell. Tonight, we are playing some Dragon Seeds, which is a fever dream of a pet battler from the 90s. Falls a little bit closer